Hello everybody, welcome to my channel, Neat Chill. My name is Neat, and today we'll be playing some Ace Attorney, once again. And let me just get the document open so I can familiarise myself. Jess has been working away at the document, as I see. Very nice. So, where we last left off, to summarise, the first case went successfully. We defended our client, Larry Butts, and Frank saw it, was the one who did it. He saw it, he did it, because he saw it. And Maya Fey was our, how should we call it, was our partner in crime. Maya Fey, or Mia Fey as some people say, is now dead. She was killed in the prologue of the second case. By a person unknown at this point in time. We arrived at the scene shortly after, and we find out that the person that was there, Maya Fey, Mia is the one that's dead. Maya is the one that was there. Is Mia's sister, a younger sister, and she is the one that's been implicated for the murder because she was the one who was there at the time, and there was a dying message left in blood saying Maya for whatever reason. So yes, that's what's happened. But we've agreed to take on Maya's case as being the awesome lawyer that we are, Phoenix Wright, and being that we owe it to her since we do. Mia was her partner. So now we've just been talking to Maya a little bit. We've finished talking to her. What have we gathered about the case? Shall we see? Yeah, she was at the offices because her sister wanted to look after some evidence that had been stored in the clock statue about an upcoming trial, and she arrived just after Mia died. There was a seat by Mia's body claiming she wrote her name before her death, and the name was Maya, being that she supposedly claimed she murdered her. Of course, Maya didn't murder her, and we believe in our client. Yes, Maya is awesome. She does not look 17. 50k live stream on Skim. What do you mean? Let me have a look at that. A moment. Oh, 50k celebration stream. Right, okay. Fair play. Guess I won't be getting anyone watching my stream. But anyway, let us carry on. Can we present anything at this stage, or? I don't think it's wise. I think what we need to do is move to the... Oh yes. I remember what happened. Maya asked that we go to Grossberg law offices to find Grossberg and get him to take on the case. Maya doesn't want us to take on the case. She wants the famous Grossberg guy to take on the case. So, you know, because Mia said if you ever get in trouble, you should always ask this Grossberg guy. I'm at work and running reports. I'm being a naughty Echo. Yes, you are, Echo. Yes, you are. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. So let's go to Grossberg law offices. I need to create a voice for Grossberg now, so I'm quite upset. Because it's going to be quite disgusting, I'm sure. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Oh, she says hi, does she? Say hi back. Not to mention run an office like this. Aw, Britt. Thank you very much. The best way to start the week with some bits. I agree with you with that. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Britt. Much appreciated. Don't worry, Neat. I'll always try to be here at your streams. Oh, Echo. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. You always being here. Just like Jess. You know, making up the numbers and being totally awesome whilst you do so. So I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay. We'll go to the scene of the crime then. Fay & Co. Law Offices. September 6th. Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Yeah, you can do, yeah. That's fine by me. Oh, sugar, I need a voice for Gumshoe. I need a voice for Gumshoe first. Also, I totally just spoiled who it is on stream that's saying, hey, you there, but oh well. Hey, Vomiting Woos, welcome to the stream, my friend. How's it going? Let me see, voice for Gumshoe. Typical New Yorker, I guess? Hey, you there! Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. Howdy, fam. Howdy, partner. It's not a New York accent. It's terrible. It's like my stereotypical, like, gangster American accent, I guess. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright, well, I could talk to you about the scene, right? About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Hey, Remu, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You could see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Yes! I love manipulating good old Gummy Shoe. Oh, you are the only one I watch ads for. Oh, Echo. Oh, bless you so much. That means a lot, actually, because I hate ads for passion, so that actually means more than you can imagine. It really does. Time of death 9 to 5 at 9 PM. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Oh no, yeah. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Yeah, I don't believe you. Already, even when you do carry it. What about Maya? Hoping my internet is better now compared to the rest of the day. What happened to your internet earlier? Was just cut out or something? Or just unreliable? I'm glad it seems to be working now. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you would know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. It's Maya, I think. Like... or Maya, I don't know. It's been so slow and trying to download something big, going about 2 Mbps when I'm supposed to get 70. Wow, that sucks, dude. You need to get the old hamster wheel out and just like, you know. Of course I do. I know who Edgeworth is. Like, I totally don't, but I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost the case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. It has to be quicker to drive to my uni flat, download it there, and drive back. Probably, yeah, probably. Maybe you should do that. Nah, just kidding. Of course, there are rumors that of back alley deals and forged evidence. Evidence. God, you're not going to get very far as a lawyer when you can't even say evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, well, what about, let me examine the area, I guess. What about this potted plant? Mia's favourite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta. Oh, Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? It was obviously Gumshoe with the whole POW thing. Oh, right. I thought I was examining the little desk thing, not the movie poster, but oh well. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Alright, what about the window? Can you see anything out the window? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Alright. Not much to glean from that. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Yeah, indeed. Anything else I can examine? The phone? My software is taking 75 years to load every report and I'm running 80 reports. Shite. That's not good. My math isn't very good, but I do know that that is a long amount of time. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Funny that. I mean, what with her being dead and all. But hey ho. I guess that's pretty much all of what you can do here, right? I assume. 6,000 years, you know? Oh, right, I see. Let's try going to Grossberg's place now. And I needed. Oh, he's still not here. Bloody hell. Alright, where do I go now then? Do I just keep examining random things in the Fay & Co law offices? Can I present anything to him? What about the Finker statue? I was wondering, do you know anything about this? Average lifespan of an echo is 10,000 years? Jesus Christ. What are you, some kind of god? Really am a mythical creature. Yeah. That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm sorta wish I'd never seen this thing. So 3/5 of your life. Oh god. That's not a great way to spend your life, just downloading reports. I'm just gonna keep presenting evidence to him until the game tells me to move on. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? See, a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Okay. Fair play. What about this, receipt? There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Godspeed, you Black Emperor. Have a great piece called Maya. Think it predates this, though. Bit confused by that. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. What about the memo? I was wondering, did you see Maya Fay's cell phone number? Cell phone? Oh, they're a band. Oh, I misread that. Godspeed, you Black Emperor. Have a great piece called Maya. Yeah. But yeah, it probably does come before this game. Yeah, probably. Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. It's a funny thing with his eyebrows. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice a recorded conversation. Cool, we got the phone back. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Okay. Let's check it out. Oh right, this is the one we heard at the prologue. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. I'm terrible with girls' voices. Oh well. I mean, what with being a dude and all, it's quite difficult. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh yeah, that freaking girl with the... Oh! Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. The Stacks lady, indeed. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? What's with people with, like, girls starting with the name M-I or M-A in this game? Mia, May, Maya, like, they have some serious obsession going on. So you've sent her home already then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. That was easy. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. I like how if the guy Grossberg decided to take on the case, all of this would have just been a complete waste of time and on the behalf of Phoenix Wright. Makes the clues more ambivalent. Like how many people's names start with J in Twin Peaks? What the frick, Jess? What the hell was that? September 6th, Gateswater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I could hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What about this room, then? We could just randomly look at things in a room, I guess. F for Jess, yeah. Rip, Jess. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really should pry in other people's rooms, you know. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Darn, can't figure it out. I guess we'll talk to her then. Never mind. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I'm a rabbit face. Better not encourage her. Hey, Anna. How's it going? Anna. How is it going? You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? Moose. Jess! Hello, what's up? Not too much. Just playing a bit of Ace Attorney. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. She's not telling me shite. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? It's going alright. I'm kind of scared to hell because there's a forest fire pretty close to where I live. Wow! What the frick? Random forest fire? Jeez. That's some serious shit going on with that. I hope it's not too close, because otherwise you might have to vacate the premises or something. Or, I don't know, put out a fire, but I hope that gets better. No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Get some marshmallows to toast. Evacuate my horses. Yeah, definitely evacuate them. That's a good idea. Jeez. Christ, I hope you'll be alright. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Firewatch? I've not played that before. The adore horses, yes. Horses are adorable. Oh no, not me, I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. He said oh boy to literally everything that she said. Jesus. I wonder if we can still examine anything. Like, the picture? Yeah, this music is great. So bless. Oh, you got snapped by a load of horses? That's pretty good. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. What about the table? I think we may have already examined that. She is a savage, rude person. Yeah, she is getting a yikes from me too. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. We already established that, but just thought I'd make it abundantly clear. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. Yeah, I know, right, Jess? I've seen it before. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. That's probably critical evidence, that. The flowers are fake, as expected. Yeah, the angry sprites are pretty funny, I've got to say. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Okay. Probably that's the extent of my floral knowledge as well. With the, obviously, inclusion of roses. But I think that's about all we can do here. Let's see if Mr. Grossy Grossberg is actually available now. Wow, still? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. She's meant to be flouncy and crude, but her angry sprite is scary, true. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Oh god. Okay, Jess, what kind of Grossberg voice should I do? Like, he's big, he's fat, and he's like, he's disgusting. I mean, he's a Grossberg. Should we put it that way? He's a nice guy, but just pretty bleh. Grossy Grossberg, yeah. You've got some delay on you, actually. Just quickly checking Discord. Ahem. Maybe he should have like a really sort of phlegmy voice. Like, phlegm. I don't know. Really poshy guy, but you've got to be like bold. What do you mean? Bold. I'm confused. I'm confused by this. I'm confused. I got buffered a while back. Might be a bit delayed. You might want to refresh. But yeah. I'm thinking like really phlegmy, like, guys, I'm about to pass out. Good luck with the voices. Good luck with the voices, neat. No worries, vomiting. Hope you have a good sleep. And thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much for stopping in. Such a Grossberg. Not even the Titanic would hit him. Yeah. I'm getting so many ads through Twitch right now. Oh my god. Sorry about that, Echo. I wish I actually got some revenue for the ads, but I don't get any, so I don't even like them. But, yeah. I suppose I indirectly get revenue from it if people get bits, but basically like super confident, right, but sounds posh. I'll give it my best shot. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, ads I choose to watch for you. Oh, for bits. Oh, I see. Okay, so it is affecting me. Good. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. How's that, Jess? Give me a score out of 10. I want to cheer with bits. Yeah! Yeah, do those cheers. It's great. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah, yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. If you listen to the anime, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, good. I'm glad I got it dead on the money. Not busy? Then how could no one get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking on cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How could you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister, or Mia Fey's sister, even. Jesus. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go and look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? Think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. Wink wonk future case, yeah. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back to that one. Yeah, what's with that painting? Jeez. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Let's examine more in his crazy man's room. The potted plant. Everyone loves a potted plant, apparently. It's an expensive potted plant. That's where you draw the line, I guess. Oh, Echo, thank you so much. 28 little bitty bitties. Thank you very much. Done with that for a little. I love you, Neat. Oh, I love you too. Lots of hearts. Lots of hearts for you, Echo. My mum. Yeah, this guy really likes Indiana Jones. Can't watch more than 14 in a sitting. No problem. It's all good. I know how it is. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Jesus, this guy's minted. You get that one chili, the solitary chili out. What's on his desk? Oh, I'm examining the desk itself, am I? It's a mahogany desk. Jesus, a solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Okay. This guy's rich as fuck. Oh my god, everything is expensive. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. What about the skull? Oh right, it's the same thing. I was hoping to examine the thing in the bookshelf, but there we go. He does know his Woodo. Maybe he's minted too. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. The lighter's made of solid gold. Jesus Christ! Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. What the frick is with this guy? He's insane. So much money. What's with his mustache as well? Is like... If I can help support a creator I like by spending 7 minutes of my life ignoring ads, worth it. Granted, it's only 30 pennies, but... it's money. You're giving me money, so I appreciate it. And thank you very much. I appreciate you calling me a creator as well. That's really good, actually. Makes it all the more, you know, awesome. Mahogany is nice and all until you need to move it. Indeed. Grossberg has a better mustache. That's what he's basically doing right now. He's like, let's give him the let's present my badge and let's compare badges. Like I'm compensating. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. All right, fine. Guess you're gonna keep stum. We've got nothing on this case. It's pretty awful. I suppose we'll head back to the detention center to speak to Maya. I'm gonna get my Maya. You are a creator. You're creating content that I want to see. True. When you think about it like that, it's quite cool. So thank you. I appreciate that. Let's compare badges. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. My God, that's the worst lie you could possibly think of. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh, Maya. Or Maya, I don't like to see you upset. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say the ESP runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my ESP. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Apparently I'm #1 top cheerer according to my little badge. Yeah, you are indeed. You're even beating Random, who's normally here by now, cheering away. I appreciate it, honestly. You can actually set like a minimum amount for cheering, like a minimum bits amount, but I can't be bothered to do that because like then people who watch the ads wouldn't be able to cheer, so you know. Police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Oh, Jess, don't worry about it. You've donated before, so it's all good. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We fought. You fought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. 2 bits per ad. It's not bad, as long as you actually get them. I mean... The police consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. I normally do, but I don't even get ads anymore. Oh, that sucks. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud,
The media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? I've got ad blocker, so I don't really watch ads, but...
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, obviously we're going to defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... It's obviously not Maya, so... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Yeah, young Feeny. Young Feeny. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes!
But I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Meant to be getting a new game delivered tomorrow, but it hasn't even been dispatched yet? What the frick? What the hell are they doing, lazy bums? Jeez, sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. Well, still, at least that means when you do get it, it'll be even more satisfying because you've been waiting longer, but that's not really a consolation to you right now, I suppose. There has to be something in there. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to April May's place. Oh, it's the bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. The Amazon warehouse is in my town, so maybe it's fine, but... who knows? I'm sure it'll be alright. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Oh, hi, Mark! Hey, Shriggy, how's it going, dude? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Wait, no! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to stoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Jesus, Maya just told you like 2 minutes ago.
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
Alright, we need to update the doc because there's some more stuff going on. Alright, so we, okay. Little moment to update the doc. So, we went to the scene of the crime. And found, what did we find again? Oh, we got the autopsy report from, got autopsy report from Gumshoe. Victim was hit over the head once, hit over the head and died of blunt force trauma. What else did we get from the crime scene? Let me see. Oh, we got the cell phone. Also got Maya's cell phone with the voice conversation recording of Maya speaking to Mia. Joris Dormans, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you. If you just don't mind, I'm just updating my document with all the things that we found so far. What else did we find out? I can't remember. I don't think there was anything else. We went to... You can talk to April if you want. I'll just let you do it, Jess. You can do it, Jess. It's fine. I'll put the link in. The link to the document and all that. Let me just do that. Ace Attorney. There we go. If you guys want to see what's going on currently, you can visit that document. My headphones are Bluetooth and died, so I can't hear the stream. I'll be back soon after they charge a little. No worries, Echo. It's all good. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Let's examine that damn drawer, because we wanted to do that for a long time. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Huh? What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. As soon as I arrive, I must leave. Oh, it's all good, dude. I'll be back though. Okay, we'll wait your return with eagerness. Where are you off to, anyway? There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this. I know it. Woo, not whoa. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Jesus. Jesus, Feeny.
Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued. Wow, the first game's trials were really, really simple. Sure, why not? We'll save. We can save. I do have save states, which I'll plop a save state here. Why not? It's a good place. I see Sir Phoenix Wright is an ass man too. Indeed, yes, I agree with him. September 7th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 1. I know, there's just so much investigation, but it's all very simple investigation. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh shit, what do I do for Edgeworth? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Oh well. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Edgeworth is a softly spoken, but confidently spoken, posh, British man. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. You may call your first witness. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. I know, right? His freaking cravat and all that. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. I thought I had to go eat, instead I had to help prepare the food. Oh well, good to have you back. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey! Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Heh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's dirty tricks. Wait, they're not dirty at all. I'm just reading into that. Sister's tricks. Why am I reading more than what's written in front of me? Alright, let's give this a try. Shoving the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Let's press him. Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. It's time to press! To press! Right, please continue. There were two people there already. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir! The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb acts will only get you so far. For a funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Nah, let's press everything, who gives a shit? I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Hold it! Why's that? What's your reason? Oh wow, that wasn't much for press. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold it! Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it! You did say it. Yes, you did say it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof that other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Get it right this time, jeez. You're supposed to be a detective. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Not bad. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm a real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. I love Edgeworth's face in the bottom right. It's like... he's just so, like, intent. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Hold it! And did you find any evidence? Yeah, the evidence is softer than the paper it's written on, indeed. Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Yeah, a piece of paper is your evidence. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Ho-ho! Then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I did! I'm so tempted to answer with that, but it's not the right answer, so... The killer! Anyone can see that. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Objection! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess this was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. I love doing the animations, it's great. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Hold it! Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that her blood was the victim's. Hold it! What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I heard they take the little bits in the blood, the hemoglobins, hemoglobin, bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, sir. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I think you can expect a pleasant bonus in your next paycheck. Oh? Ho ho ho. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Hold it! On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Haha, nice try. Uh-oh, guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe. Why does Edgeworth always dress like the prince? But he is amazing, yes. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Ugh. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. I'm just pressing all the statements because it's fun. I know what to present. Order, order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Yeah, I know, slam! 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 Is there any more to present? Oh, right, that's his whole testimony, right. That's the obvious contradiction, I know, right? Also, Jess, please don't tell me the answer until I start really struggling. Right, so the autopsy report says death was instantaneous. There's no way she could have possibly written the name of Maya on the bit of paper on the receipt. Sorry. Objection! Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. It's not until game 3, I know, right? You say that the victim, Miss Maya Fey, or Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. God damn it, I get them confused so easily. That's really what you're saying? What? This is one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! I know, right? Calling your daughters Mia and Maya is a cruel move, I know, right? And Phoenix is really going slow. But... no butting in your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have to have the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. I know, right? It's really obvious, isn't it? Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something to do up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. Eh? I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This is going to look on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. God damn it, Edgeworth. Well, Your Honor? The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. More running again tomorrow and Thursday? What the frick? Let's hope you don't get out of breath. Yeah, exactly what part of her is innocent? Yeah, I agree, Phoenix. This bitch.
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Look at her picture in that.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from one-time winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the court.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room, hee hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fayacrow law offices. That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. More like boob account.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Jesus Christ, that's cringeworthy. Well, Your Honor? I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
Please tell me I'm not the only person who sees that joke in there. I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Hey, Random, welcome to the stream, and thanks for the bit, the one bitty bit.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Obviously. Your Honor, do not stand up! Oh God, please.
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Edgeworth's face. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know.
Let's just see if we can find the contradiction. Okay, so the game suggests that I need to press her. Okay. I didn't see any contradictions either from my initial glance over. Alright, let's press. Hold it! Why did you do that? I've got food. Nice. Gone to eat food. No worries.
Huh? Why? Why? Oh, huh? Why? Why what?
Too busy watching? Do you want me to help you with the document?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Oh wow, it's been a while since I've had this kind of interaction. Normally you don't get a chance to press harder. God, what would happen to her if you pressed harder on Miss May? Jesus Christ, that's a bit scary. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Ooh.
Hey, Ninja Gren, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Ninja! Objection! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him. The poor girl.
Order! Mr. Wright, you had been warned. You like running into a wall of bouncy castle, I know, right? Boing! That would basically be what happened.
Poor girl. What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Hold it!
The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey? Mm-hmm. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty. If that's your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her thinks about my cousin when she got shoved into the wall of the bouncy castle and it fell. Oh my god. How big is your cousin?
The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. All women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Her testimony does certainly make sense. How small was the bouncy castle? Oh, right, I see. Like for 5 to 6 year olds, wow. And everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I'd better not press her too hard on this one. So then, tell us what happened to the victim.
Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away.
Hold it! She dodged? Dodge what?
Well,
the attack! Please, continue your testimony.
But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Hold it! How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. Haven't I already got to this? Yeah, I already got this point. 13, 14-year-olds going on it. But it was hilarious because her cousin and her brother was stuck there and I was like, yeah. Ha ha ha. Better not press too hard on this one. Maybe I should question her on that. Hold on, let's go. How do you know she was the defendant? I question the testimony. I think this is probably going to be bad, but... Hold on a minute, the music stopped. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Eh? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rah! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw.
Oh dear, Jess. We had a barbecue and it was like 14 degrees centigrade, but wow.
I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Slam! I hit the mouse away and my slam was too hard.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Slam! Come on and slam! Come on, wanna jam! Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did.
Cursor's being captured? What do you mean? Yeah, I know. That's fine. I want it to be captured.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock? The Finker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee!
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. The Finker, I think. How ironic. Alright, I'll turn off the cursor. Jeez. If it means that much to you. Right, hold on. There we go. There you go. You can't see it now, alright?
I did see everything.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, the slam song. Slam. Come on and slam. Come on, wanna jam. Yeah, best song ever. So you saw me then, too?
Of course.
Now I don't know where Neat is clicking. Do you need to know? It's this big massive arrow over here.
I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky? Oh, thanks for the support, Judge. The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well, continue.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Hold it!
Is that right as in your right, as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right, right?
God, too much use of the word right, I think. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
Hold it! How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up in a bun.
What happened then? I'm sure I'm right?
She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did.
Hold it! Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it? That seems right, Mr. Right? I mean, I think it's right. Is this even the right way? Right? Oof.
That clock, that's kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think.
Hold it!
Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
No, this is important. How did she know it was a clock?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something right now. I'm pretty sure it's right. Don't you think right? Right? The evidence clearly contradicts your testimony, therefore I'm right and you're not right. I'm back. I misread that as IMF. Sorry. Welcome back, says Jess.
That clock, the kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think.
You're not right? I think we present this. Objection! Yes, objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing?
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Miss Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Objection!
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order! That's clip worthy? What is the part where I said naughty? Too tired.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
I object to your objection, and you may object to my objection about your objection, but my objection is fine! I'm fine! GG. How about every time you say objection, I'll point at the camera. I object to your objection! And you may object to my objection about your objection, but my objection is fine! That was quite invigorating, actually.
Ooh!
Objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. I think Hot Fuzz has ruined the word murder for you. I always read it in the accents they have in the movie. Welcome back, Echo. Glad to have you back. Yeah, I know, right? Hot Fuzz is like, oh, the murder! The murder! Oh, it was a murder! Do you think? Oh, murder! The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Hey, 12 bits from Echo Brichelle. Some of my bits finally showed up. I'm glad. Very, very nice. Phew, that was close. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Not yet, not yet. You caught the reference, Reggie. You caught the reference. Not mine, cough 0. Oh no, you did the link wrong, Jess. You did the link wrong. There we go. Let's watch this clip. I object to your objection, and you may object to my objection about your objection, but my objection is fine. If you stop me there, the trial will be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co?
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard from my hotel room. Hee hee.
The law offices of Faye & Co, where the murder took place, are very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? So many reports, so little time. Is this moment that I question my decision to work in offices my whole life. Yeah, you should work in a court of law. It's certainly working out well for Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that sucks, seriously. Too many reports. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, hold on. I knew this already, but... oh, Britt got it too. I clicked it too. Nice. Welcome back, Britt. You may go to law school? Wow. That might be awesome. Yeah, that'd be amazing. You should do it. I think you'd be really good at it. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Wait, we have the cell phone recording. Look, the cell phone recording. That's how I knew. Clock isn't talking right now. The batteries on that clock must be dead. It's exactly how Apollo would do it. Cords of steel, am I right? Must be, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, if you would inspect the clock. Very well. Oh! Well, Your Honor, are they? This clock has graver problems than dead batteries. This clock is missing its clockwork. The fine makes you laugh. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Well, yeah, but I know that the batteries were dead. I mean, the batteries were dead because there weren't any batteries in it. My grandpa was a retired lawyer turned judge, so I grew up around the legal system. Nice. So you know how unrealistic this whole game is, basically. Guess it's the guaranteed way of getting him to check the inside. She took it out to put evidence in, yeah. Well, I thought it was the batteries were dead. I thought at the time. Well, Miss May? Tusk tusk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock. Then there's no contradiction. Hey, Maximus Gay, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. But we can prove when the batteries were removed or the clockwork was removed. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And this is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, it's so inaccurate. All the evidence would be out. The jury would have everything. The defense would have everything. The judge has everything. There is no real surprise. Indeed, yeah. Ho ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed was, or is, the cell phone conversation. Take that! Take a look at this. I don't... IDFK a name K-by? That's an interesting name, but you don't have a name. So, nice. Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you. I have to sit in on court cases. Wow, it's, yeah, boring as fuck. Yeah, right. Intense music begins. People are speaking out of turn. Also, evidence must be submitted in advance, or they must ask to have evidence submitted to the case, but that involves a ton of paperwork. Yep, it's completely inaccurate. I don't fucking know a name. Okay, bye. Because I'm a non-swearer. Oh, you've had jury duty. I wish I had jury duty. That's a very cute cell phone. Woohoo! You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Oh, you have an i7, nice. Does it work well, I imagine? Order, order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. My heart goes out to you, Edgeworth. Not. Hey, Patsy, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. How's it going, my friend? Hearts for Patsy. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the finger for you, then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27. Before the time of the murder.
Beep. Your Honor, I think this recording makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone. And this was recorded in the morning, before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May? Would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Also, anyone who's joining now, you can catch up on what happened previously in this document, which I would hope is updated by now. Oh, it's sort of updated, I suppose.
Don't worry, Jess, it's all good. Before you say anything. It's fine. I can update it soon. I'm doing great, Patsy. I'm doing absolutely great. Thanks for asking. The inaccuracies of law kill my soul.
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
If you add the main points, I can make it English. Well, we'll do that in a minute. That recording is not admissible in court? No, probably not.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the French have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I do.
The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it.
Oh yeah, that was Maya's phone, yes.
Hey, Nerdsden, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Good to see you again.
Made by Larry Butts. Pretty sure this is it. Or was it the no, it's not autopsy report from the previous case, it's this.
Kirsten!
Boy! Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Ooh, oh ho ho. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh! Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee.
Exposed, yep. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known that Finker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
How about the wiretap, Mr. Judgy Judge? Take that! Have a look at this. Ah! Ooh! That? I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Yeah, this would never be excusable. Ooh. A long name is now following. I don't fucking know her name. K-Thanks Bye is now following. Welcome to the loungers, my friend. Good to have you. Indeed, you are now part of the lounger army. Let's go ahead and get some chilies out and chat for him, if we can. And also, let me put the Discord link out. One of us, one of us.
Please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Ooh, ooh. Oh, poor ninja.
Your Honor,
this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? It does have some laws, yeah. That's the only time it comes up though, yeah. I do have trouble differentiating between Mia and Maya, yeah. Remu! Brilliant. Yeah, case 5 for this, yeah. Jess, I don't think you know what... I don't think you realise what that means. Absolutely! Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... it's a clock. It literally right there. Do you need to listen to the conversation again? Jesus. Take that. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. There you go. A clock. Case closed. Drops mic. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La la.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
No worries, dude. See you around. Thanks very much for following. Hope to see you again.
You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question! Slam! Clipped what?
Do I have to?
Everything is going to be clipped.
Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant?
Gah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wanted to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone defense's tone of speech, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way!
Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. My first job was in room service. You wouldn't happen to be serving Miss April May, were you, Kev? Because yeah, that sounded like it would be a drag. Yeah, it sounded like it was no fun.
So, where does that leave us?
I guess I better watch this clip now.
Miss May.
No worries, dude. See you around. Thanks very much for following. Hope to see you again.
You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
Oh dear, dear Lord. This is not going to go well down well for me. This is going to go down in infamy, I think. I can explain, people of the internet. I can explain. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Slam! However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, god damn it, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're just going to let her walk away. Britt the Clipmaster, yep. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. No worries, Patsy. Good to see you for a bit. Hope you have a good sleep. See you around. Thanks very much for watching as well.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well... Come on, think of something. What about the bellboy? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Gee, I guess it's getting late for everyone. No worries. Yeah, no worries, Sreggy. Hope you have a good, rest of the day. There's something suspicious there, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Phoenix King 5469, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have ya. Not late for me, it's only 5. Oh, okay, fair enough. ESC must be fun indeed, yeah. I know Jess ain't going anywhere though. Because she loves this game. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognise that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Therefore, you must accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. Nice, 2 PM for Echo. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Screw it, we'll accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That t-shirt looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin the testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. Yeah, I know, just bellboy, yeah. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now. Maya will be finished. Better get to pressing. There's no contradictions in this testimony after all. Hold it! What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Oh god, Phoenix, how could you not figure it out from the name? Why, anything required of me, sir? I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright.
I guess the service is just so important to him, Remu, that he couldn't possibly put it down. He's got someone to serve after this testimony, after all. Look, don't want to drop those drinks.
Refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Hold it! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I...
Ahem. Wow, he saw too much. He saw too much.
The point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, I'm sure you would remember exactly those things, indeed. He just got a job to match his name. Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yes, what then?
So the judge's name is just Judge then, I guess. Too bad you can't get a job in Edgeworth.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she was finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Precisely 9 then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like, iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
I know, wouldn't want to be called bellboy. I wouldn't want to be called streamer all day. Why would she be so particular about the time? That seems fishy to me.
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Hold it. You are sure it was Miss May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain? Look at his face.
Well, when I bought the room service, sir, the guests, favored me with, an embrace, sir.
True. As someone who has a name that is also a word commonly used, it's not fun. Yeah. Do you mean to say your real name is Echo? What's your... Well, I don't want to ask your real name if you're not comfortable saying it, but is your real name Echo? That's all I need to know. Embrasseur? Is that French for embrace? Oh, he got all of it then.
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Oh wow, that's an amazing name, I have to say. I really love that. I will die, Echo. Do you mean I will die? Sorry, I had to make it a joke. I had to do it. My real name is exposed in the Google Doc. What? You mean your real name is in this doc? That's crazy. Alright, for anyone who hasn't been here, I will allow the joke this once. Oh crap. I can't say it ever again then. Darn. On that page at least. Can see other people viewing it. Wow. You wouldn't have to be called Dick, would you? Like, Richard, right? Or maybe you're called Larry. Huh. Oh, you're called Miles? Are you called Miles? That's the only normal name on here. If you're Miles, then that is amazing. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. Oh, I see. No, I don't think you're there. It comes up with anonymous. It doesn't show your name. There's an anonymous mink, anonymous manatee, and anonymous wombat in the document, but not any real name. I will die, Echo. Do you mean I will die? Sorry, I had to make a joke. Yep, I had to do it at the time. That doesn't count as me making the joke again, by the way. I was just watching the clip. So, does that mean you can steal my real name? Because that might be problematic. Yeah, probably everyone can see my real name now. Oh well, who cares? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. But you can't find any contradictions, that's the problem. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the point have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Yeah, we probably can, yeah. It's fine. I'm not bothered.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's fine. Also, it appears my alerts aren't working because Kev subbed earlier. And it didn't come up at all. So, guys, can we get some late chilies for Kev, who subbed earlier and hit our subs to 20? Because I only literally just now noticed and I'm a complete idiot. But seriously, get those chilies out in chat. Thank you so much, Kev. Seriously. 20 sub hype! My freaking alerts weren't working. I don't know what it was, but at least I noticed now. I apologise. Hoip! This is really it now. This is my last chance. I think I subbed before you started. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. But either way, I apologise for not noticing anyway. What do I ask him about? What did I miss? Phoenix... Oh, well, just recently I noticed that Kev had subbed earlier. So we hit 20 subs earlier. And I only just noticed, sadly. So we were sending more chilies out in chat. But Phoenix has got one more question for the bellboy. But I'm not sure which one to ask. I think it's probably about the room service, probably. I think. I'm going to hit a save state right here. Bam. Room service. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May at room 303. The guests had requested iced coffee. £18 was the charge, as I recall. That was Jess. That was not me who wrote that. Ninja, by the way. That was Jess. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Intense music plays. Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? Ooh. What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Oh no, that sucks at Echo. Sucks you have asthma. No.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you see, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was a good barrister up there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Edgeworth! Ugh! You fool! Oh no, Echo. Sucks. I've done it, I've won. It's way too early to say that. I've done it, I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought your room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Bam! Sorry, Echo. You had to do it. Hey, Sir Sam Vimes. Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you. And it is an amazing track indeed. I love this track. Your Honor, we've just learned of another person involved with who may have been the murderer. In this new light, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. You agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Who? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... It does sound kind of similar to Mortal Kombat, yeah. The man who checked in with Miss May! Ugh. Your Honor! As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yeah, I know, right? Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. Just for legal combat, yeah. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. I know, right, Echo? It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. This is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Slam! District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there.
Really?
I think I may be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so. Some actual legal precedent. Yeah, it must be looked into before we can come to a decision, yeah.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no. I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Yep, pretty much, Ninja, and pretty much Sir Sam Vimes. Too late, Echo's been doing it all stream, unfortunately. She's already in tears right now. She's probably at the detention centre now. I may have to go down there later. Tears have already begun, yep. Unfortunate. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis?
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, it's true. I heard that too, Sir Sam Vimes. Can I just call you Sam or Sam Vimes? What do you prefer? But I like picking things apart. She does. She likes to find the mechanics of all the things. It is heavily based on defendants, yeah. Heavily based against defendants. Also, in Japan, they only have a judge. They don't have a jury, so... Call me whatever, don't mind. Cool. Gonna lie down for a bit. I'm feeling tired as heck. Lol, but I'll still be listening but not talking. No worries, Jess. That's absolutely fine. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. Big on classical myths. Nice. In fact, there's only one part that got left on the record. Hold on, what's the one part that got left on the record? The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right but was caught and struck. I see, okay. I don't know how much this will do me, good this will do me at all. Oh, Phoenix. You don't understand. If a piece of evidence is in your court record, it must be used at some point in the case, because that's how the game works. You just don't understand. Even if, like some random pen that was nowhere near the crime scene is in your evidence case. It will be used somewhere in the case, that's for sure. Might have something to do with being named after a Greek mythological character. Wait, your name is... Echo is a Greek mythological character? What the heck? Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to get her free. To be continued. Oh really? I didn't know that at all. That's cool. Is it like a Greek god? Or something? No, wait. If there's a Greek god, I would have heard of it. Echo and Narcissus. Huh. Okay. Time to drop the save state. There we go. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till music is playing and then I'm going to update the document.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
Oh, she's a nymph. Oh, I see.
It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what does you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how do you get to be so totally whacked? There we go. Oh wait, if I minimize it, the music stops playing. I guess I'm gonna have to move the game or something like that. There we go. Right, now I have to update the document. Doesn't seem to find any suspicious activity there because of the phone. Oh, Jess, are you updating it? Grossberg, so we went to Grossberg's office. Also, we went to May's office. April May was unhelpful. She didn't let me investigate the room. I thought something was off about the item in the drawer. Went back to speak to Maya. Told her Grossberg refused. I said I was going to lie down and I literally just jumped to the PC. Why? I've said I'm going to update the document. I agreed to defend Maya. Maya explained she had no family left. Her mother is missing. Her sister is now dead. And the name White was the one who ruined her mother's life in a previous case involving spirit mediums. Okay. Why, we're both typing the same thing, Jess. Come on. Phoenix then goes back to the Gatewater Hotel. Miss May isn't there. He manages to speak to the bellboy, who didn't offer any useful information. Also, Phoenix managed to take a wiretap from the drawer. So grab one. What a time to be alive. Yes, man. What a time to be alive. Drinking a beer. Which was considered suspicious. The court case begun the next day. The detective claimed that it must be Maya because of the receipt, which had Maya's name on it. Phoenix said Mia had no time to write the name. Stop buffering, you buffoon. Oh, another 2 hours? Jeez, I'll be finished by then. Aw. Because she had no opportunity to write it. Because she was already dead. She died instantly. Edgeworth said the autopsy report was out of date. Gumshoe got a pay cut. Sad face. No worries, Echo. What else? He calls April Way as a witness. April May has a solid testimony, but somehow she already knew the Finker clock was a clock, despite never seeing it before. She said she heard it, but had no opportunity to do so because the wiring had already been taken out. The clockwork had been removed, as per Phoenix's objection. Then she said she'd seen it before, but it is literally only one of 2 cases of being made, so she couldn't have. Phoenix proved April May must have been wiretapping the defendant's phone in order to know this information. Objection! Edgeworth claims this is irrelevant. Phoenix says it's not. April May says she got a iced coffee at the time of the murder. I can't remember, what was the issue with the iced coffee anyway? Like, why was that even important? I don't understand. At exactly 9 o'clock at the time of the murder. She said to call the bellboy as the witness. Oh, that gives her an alibi. Yeah, that gives her an alibi. This gives her an alibi away from the scene of the crime. Therefore, she couldn't have done it. The bellboy is suggested to be called as a witness by Phoenix. A desperate move. The bellboy testifies. He remembers the making notes on the case that other people can read up in case they miss anything. Let me just do the command. If you click that document, you can see all the notes I've taken, and well, me and Jess have taken so far. Testifies he remembers the you wrote flamboyant instead of flamboyant. That's alright, Echo. It's mostly things that you've already seen, or, well, maybe you think things you've already seen. I don't know how long you've been here for, but oh well. How long you've been paying attention for. Unforgivable mistake. Belfoy, he testifies he remembers the time he took the iced coffee to Miss May, and she gave him a kiss. So he couldn't possibly remember that time. Misremember. Therefore, Miss May's alibi is solid. However, Phoenix begs the court for one more final question before Edgeworth cuts it short. Before Edgeworth gets a chance to end the case. He's granted one final question of Miss May. Of the bellboy. Bellboy ends up admitting the iced coffee costed $18. Oh, good. 18. Where's my dollar thing? Here we go. $18. It's quite important. $18, not pounds. That would have been ridiculous if it was pounds. Phoenix questions why. The bellboy admits there were two people at the residence, at the hotel. Miss May and a man. This is critical because the man was not seen at the time of the murder. In big capital letters, he could have done it! Case is adjourned while this is being investigated. Now we speak to Miss May, who has been arrested for the wiretapping, and see if we can find any more info from her. Perfect. We are all up to date now. I apologise for the delay, but hopefully that should be good and clear for you guys. I'll try and keep it more up to date as we go along, rather than all one big, catch up. But there we go. There we go. Right, cool. So let's talk to Miss May. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. You unnecessary U in words? Come on, what's wrong with the letter U? The U is a great letter. You guys just hate the letter U so much.
No way, Jose.
Maybe I've had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Color! It's color! God damn it with the examples. Huh. Favorite. Look, OU is R, right? Favorite. Huh.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep!
This woman is impossible to talk to. America has had a tragic shortage of the letter U. They've never recovered. Agree. I totally agree. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I just slide tackle her. Let's present the dirty thing of her crime.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Jesus. Okay, I guess we can't present anything to her. Oh, hey, April. Want me to defend you in court? Want me to defend you in court, April May? Oh, she just does the same thing. I was hoping she'd say something different. Oh well. Alright, I guess we're gonna move. We'll go to the Gatewater Hotel. Maybe we could speak to the bellboy. Rip Phoenix, indeed. It's football. It's football. Yeah, exactly. American football doesn't use feet, whereas our football uses feet, so it should be called football. So that distinction doesn't make any sense where you guys have done that. It's silly. But hey, I know it's not your fault. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Yeah, it does. It uses feet to kick, exactly. Exactly, Remu. It's not even a foot long, so how can that even be a proper reason? That's the reason they give, though, apparently. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater rep, as they say. Do you know what? Of all the witnesses, out of all these games, I actually like Bellboy a lot because he's actually one of the most decent people you can speak to. He doesn't lie or anything. He just, you know, like he didn't reveal that one piece of evidence, because he got told to by the prosecutor, and then he admits he got told by the prosecutor. It's not like he was trying to deliberately. He just did as he was told. So, you know. He's actually a nice guy, and you'll see why very soon, to be honest. Why he's a nice guy. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation was swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. Look, I was trying to type it up so I can get back to the game, alright, Jess? Alright? Just shh about that. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honoured guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Well, you could certainly help me out. And he's still carrying that goddamn tray. made it bigger for the lols. Hey look, I'm an entertainer at heart, okay? About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. What the frick? I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Oh my god. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. 35% British and Irish? Yes! Let's adopt Echo and bring her over here. She's ours now. We must claim Echo as a British person. Bellboy is his last name. His first name is I was gonna say it's Danger, but it's Psycho. Yeah. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Whatever floats your tea set. Danger is his middle name. So his name is Psycho Danger Bellboy? What the fuck? Psycho Danger Bellboy. Can we change? Alright, hold on. You better believe I'm doing what I'm doing. Just bear with me a moment, guys. Psycho X, Psycho Danger Bellboy X. That's gonna be my new name in an online game. Next time we go on an online game, I'm gonna use that name. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is incredible. X Psycho Danger Bellboy X. Oh my god. Alright, so I just went to the document and every instance of the word Bellboy I've changed to Psycho Danger Bellboy. Name's Bellboy. Psycho Bellboy. Might need to question my mum. She just sent me an attachment on Messenger. It just says attachment unavailable. That sounds dodgy to me. Alright, well, can I present you with anything? I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Alright, well, there must be something I can present him with. Rip, go back and jump for the PC again later. Yeah, Jess, go have a rest. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. He's funny, I like him. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. Change every Miss May to Miss Crazy May. Nice. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. No worries, Ninja. I really would like to be able to finish this whole trial before the end of the day. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright. I guess there's nothing really here, is there? Where else can we go? What about Grossberg? Oh, it's come up with a little text box. It must mean that we've done something good. Let me just quickly update the doc before I carry on. Miss May had nothing to say to us, as she is crazy as a dingbat. Miss May or may not be psycho, but not as psycho as ex-Psycho Danger Bellboy X. So, we went to the Gatewater Hotel to speak to Psycho Danger Bellboy. He said hotel will now be famous because of the murder. We didn't find any useful info, but Bellboy, I just put Belly Boy, but Psycho Danger Bellboy will identify the man who was with Miss May if we show a photo of him. Cool. Jess, you caught that then. I'm running May reports, so when I try to input the name, I accidentally put it in Miss May. I've corrupted your brain. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. God damn it. Oh, the picture's gone. What the frick? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Who stole the guy's Indiana Jones painting? Yeah, it was a painting of... Not a painting of Marvin Grossberg, Jesus Christ. It was a painting of fishermen? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. It was a painting of Indiana Jones. What are you talking about? Exactly. I love the quotes, by the way. The quotes are great. Is that all that you can glean from this room? Oh, Jess! Jess! Come on. Alright. Wait, what's this thing on the desk? Hold on. What's that? What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. As a farmer, alright. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Alright, well, what about the other one? Ooh! Oh, a photo of a man, eh? A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, swap the photos. I think I'll swap them. Right, let's update the document. We found at Grossberg's office a picture of the fisherman had been removed / stolen. Also, we found 2 pictures related to the DL6 incident. One is a picture of a middle-aged woman who seemed familiar. The other is a picture of a man with purple hair. We take the picture of the man. Alright. We should move, and I think I know what I'm going to do with this picture, if you get my drift. Let's present this picture to the bellboy. Take a good look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. Oh, Jess, come on. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Sure, we'll have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth I'll be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Vomits out information. Yeah, April May's parents must have hated her, I know, right? By the way, Echo, pretty much every name in Phoenix Wright is is a pun of some sort, so get used to that. Submitting written statement confirmed by oath or affirmation for use as evidence in court. Yes, so this is actually legal mumbo jumbo. So this is actually some sort of legal basis. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. This is why I like this guy. He actually helps you out. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Perfect. Let's go back to the detention center. No, my weakness, puns. Alright, so we show the picture of the man to Psycho Danger Bellboy. He said it is definitely the man who was with Miss May. He writes us an affidavit to confirm this is the case, to be used as an affirmation / evidence in court. Stop changing that, Jess. Come on. You find it punny, yeah, I know, right? Buy a Pufferwin Club Penguin and name it Psycho Danger Bellboy X. I find it funny that every time you open the court record, you'll just see, man, I can't say his face. You mean, like, that guy? I know, right? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Too bad that affidavit is not legit since he stole the photo, so it taints the evidence. Oh, that sucks. The bellboy is weird as fuck. I forgot he existed. Yeah, I know, right? He is pretty weird. Hey,
Oh, hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. We show the picture of the man to Psycho Danger Affidavit Bellboy X. I'm definitely not messing around with it. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why wait to shave your head? Exactly. Let's present the affidavit to her. No, not her own testimony. No better time than the present. And no better time than to present right now. Could you have a look at this? What's that? Let's present her testimony. The bellboy's affidavit. He told us everything he saw. He told us about the man you checked in with. Psycho Danger Bellboy X is too long of a name. Aw, that's a shame. I heard that as presenting her testicles. Echo, what the fuck? He told us who he was. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May. It'll be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. They get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, Psycho Bellboy is one letter too long. Aww. Do Psycho Bellboy without the P in the front. Or do it without the H, so show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! The man in this photo is the one I want. God damn it, did I pick the wrong thing? I assume if you picked both options, none of them would have worked. There's no way you could fail the case, though. Can I rewind? I'm using Desmoom, so if anyone knows how to rewind, that would be great. On Desmoom. Frame skip. I don't want to frame skip. I want to go backwards. It's fine. We'll live with the consequences. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Right, we're going to Marvin Grossberg, our law offices, and we're going to update the document. Oh, Jess is doing it, okay. I'll leave it to Jess.
Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer?
Ahem.
Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha, you again.
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well, well. You are quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me? I don't like the way he says my boy.
The trial, the trial.
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe?
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy.
When he was skinny? Yeah, I know, right? The guy who talks to you about his hemorrhoids. Shh. We'll get to that.
Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Turnabout goodbyes at the moment. We need to speedily go through it. Fair enough. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Oh, nice, Phoenix. Awesome. That's a very good game. I'm going to go through all of the games one by one, basically. So starting with this game, and then I'm going to keep going through. So this is going to take up my Mondays for a good considerable length of time. Still running reports, eh, Echo? I asked you before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I've seen Trials and Tribulations, and it looks pretty. I've seen all the cases basically, and it's a pretty amazing game. I do want to play it at some point, and obviously, I just started on the 3DS ones though. Oh, nice. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're kind of different in the way they play, if that makes sense. Extra day of AA on my birthday. Which day is your birthday again? I always ask you this, and I always forget.
No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
I'm sorry, Jess. I'll have to put a date in my calendar for it. Oh no, that sucks, Echo. Hope it doesn't take you too long.
I need some more time to think about it, my boy.
24th of July, Tuesday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might be able to do that. Let me write that down on a piece of paper before I forget. Or a notepad. Jess' birthday, 24th of July. That's one day after my sister's birthday, actually. Funnily enough. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I could find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious looking painting on that wall. Don't tell him his painting is pretentious. That's the worst way to get him to talk. Now, I have a ton to do, but they don't take too long to do. Well, that's good.
Pretentious looking?
Oh god, now you've done it, Phoenix. Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go?
Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? He's lying to us. Next birthday is Monday. Ew, gross. Well, hold on, you could take the Monday off, surely. Monday's right next to the weekend. Whereas if you take the middle of the week off, it sucks. Yeah, mine's the 27th of June.
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting.
Alright, well, let's not move. No, let's not move. Let's present. Oh crap, I just remembered that weird guy from the third case of this game. What the, there's loads of weird guys in this game. I'm not sure I remember. What about this photograph? Everyone seems to know something about this photograph. I got like 2.5 months into my birthday. I don't want to be 22. Oh, you're only 21? I didn't know. Bless ya. Yeah, being 22 is okay, I guess. Nowhere near being 21. Friend's birthday is on the 12th. Nice. Mine's on Tuesday? Oh, well, happy birthday for you. Nice and early. I could take it off, but it's the first day of the term classes. I'd missed the first day of class. Oh, that sucks. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. He knows something.
Where did you get that?
Oh, so you remember we're the same age. That's cute. I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything?
Ahem. Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow.
I follow.
That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp.
Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? You look pretty young. You have a case of baby face. No, I think you look your age. You do look slightly younger than your age, I suppose, but... Aw, you'd be 17. Cute.
They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information.
If I shaved, I'd look like a child. Probably the same for me, actually.
Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Sounds like America. Huh. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Where we have beer and hot dogs, yeah. By the way, anyone who wants to see notifications of when I go live, feel free to follow me on Twitch. It will say in your emails or it will pop up with a little notification saying Neat gone live. So, can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Red, white, yeah. Red, white, and blue. Guys, he's called Red, white, and he works at Blue Corp. Red, white, blue. Wait, what? Why is two lots of music playing? What the frick? That was weird. That's fair, Remy. You can certainly join. You can certainly join the Discord as well. I know, right? The music seems to be skipping. this village with a tradition of yokai superstition is founded by Japanese immigrants. I know, right?
I suppose. America Corp.
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. And he turns out to be really patriotic. Seeing his smug face.
America! Fuck yeah.
Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Returned photograph to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. Yeah, the localization job is pretty amazing, I have to say. They do manage to get all the puns in as well, like a lot of puns. I love the names as well. The names are the best. I need to think about things alone. You're such a snob, honestly. Guess we'll move. Alright, let's update the dock. May refuses to tell us because we were too gentle. Too gentle with her. We should have pressed her for the information. We go to Marvin Grossberg's, where we got the photo. We present it to him and ask him about this man. He is Mr. Red White, head of Blue Corp.
America!
And he works in information selling and detective agency. He is a powerful man and digs up dirt on people to ruin them. We find out the location of Blue Corp. Psycho Danger Bellboy is my new name in the Discord now. I'm not the biggest fan of America. I can understand it. I'm just trying to see Remu's. There it is, Psycho Danger Bellboy. Yeah, I can understand it, Echo. Doesn't matter if you live there. It's got issues, seriously. Let's go to Blue Corp, shall we? Look, it's the painting again. The painting's there. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. No, you've intimidated me with your ridiculous pink shirt and gems all over it, and your ridiculous smirky smile. Ooh, Red White, yeah. I call Psycho Danger Bellboy written normally. Yeah, exactly. Serious character design is great. I love it. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Look at him. He just looks like an absolute twat. Yeah, the animations are brilliant. I love this guy and hate him. Yeah, so do I. He's awesome. But evil. Evil awesome. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. I'm using the Snapchat world filters and my Bitmojis on swinging in front of the stream. I appreciate that each prosecutor has a different way of looking smug and condescending. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, if you play their later games, you'll see one which is really smug and condescending. Mind you, the first DS game is really, really good for that. This guy is some kind of lexicological genius. I said it, yes. I forgot the name of an animal. Help. Yeah, that's not what CEO minute means, indeed. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worthily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The prosecutor is interesting in that game. But he's amazing. I love him. He's the best. Without spoiling anything, of course. Absolutely perfect. No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? The best prosecutors are the Edgeworth and the TNT one. I'm not going to disagree with you. I like both of them a lot, for sure. Can I claim to be wordily challenged and get a blue parking badge for my car? That'd be great. I have my name on Discord now. Porcupine Wright. I challenge everyone in the Discord to come up with a decent Ace Attorney name now. Everyone's got to do it now. Now I have a dinosaur watching the stream. Snapchat filters give me joy. Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, yeah, Edgeworth is the best. Also, I'll be playing the Ace Attorney investigation games. I will be playing those. Exactly, Sam Vimes. Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Oh yeah, says you, the killer. It must be you, You're such an idiot. Such a prat. But yeah, the second one hasn't been localized, but a fan-made one has been made. A fan-made localization, that is. It is ineffable that she would do this. She does do a lot of tapping. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Yeah, I think the fan-made one was made. I basically watched it on YouTube, so I know what happens in that as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get your hands on it. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Though I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't prosecution call him as a witness? My name is April May on the Discord now. Brilliant. Everyone's name is going to be changed. April May. Porcupine Wright. Psycho Danger Bellboy. Winston Payne. Love it. Rules Edgeworth. I gotta think of something now. I gotta think of something for myself. He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Is she the dead one or the bitchy one? She's the dead one. No, the bitchy one. Sorry, I got that completely wrong. I don't know why. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Maya gonna die, Faye. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. No, you serious? Oh my god. I'm changing my name now. My name has been changed. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the colour blue, of course. But you're wearing purple. Fantabulistic, is it not? Comfortability with technology. What the heck? You actually got something when you searched it? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Stable work. Our professional writers have a stable work. Do you have stable work? Join us, improve your life. High salary. Our company offers high prices. The Blue Corp statue doesn't even have any blue on it. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Wow, this guy's an absolute arsehole. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Oh my god. Someone call themselves Grody Burger, please. Get someone to call themselves Grody Burger. Nestor11811, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you. I want to hate him, but the sass. Yeah, the sass is great. What's this clip? Let me have a look at this clip. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. No, you serious? Oh my god. Ah, brilliant. Ooh. He punched me. It's Yoshi. Yoshi. Hello. Who's not got a name yet? I know, right? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what would you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The courts, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. V and K, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. Comprehension. You clearly don't have language comprehension to be able to get that wrong. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Oh wow, you have a Phoenix Wright emoticon. That's amazing. Emoji. Phoenix Wright is capable of kicking down doors. He can handle this fop. Kick his ass, right? Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting is of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Ooh, Edgeworth, nice. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. You son of a bitch, I hate you. I want to present, yeah, if you're liking the stream, be sure to follow, get notifications of when I go live, or be sure to join the Discord if you'd like. We do talk about a lot of things, one of them being Phoenix Wright. B-word! Yeah, he's such a little bitch. This is the best non-court music? Yeah, I quite like this music indeed. I want to present something. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? No Ditto in this channel? I don't know what Ditto is. I have nothing more to say. Alright, fine. I guess we're getting out of here then. Yeah, Psycho Locks don't exist yet. No. You have to get the Magatama for that. Hold on. Should we go back to Grossyberg's place then? We need to update the document. Also, yes. For anyone who's wants to be caught up, I'm keeping a document of all the things that's happening in this game so far. For anyone who's not played the game, of course. Obviously, if you've played the game, you probably already know what happens anyway. So, you know. But yeah, that's the document that keeps you up to date. We go to Blue Corp. And meet Mr. Red White. We find out not only is he a ponce, an idiot, and a man who uses way too many long and ridiculous words. He is a man of considerable... Jess is going to insult him over and over again in the document now. Influence over the media. Yeah, over the media, yeah. Don't edit my word. Stop it, Jess. He can manipulate the courts, the police, everyone. He even physically assaults Phoenix Wright and kicks him out, sending him back to Grossberg. Why are you stretching all the words, Jess? I like this description. Jess is just wrecking everything now. Stop it. Also, he has the painting was in Grossberg's office and suggests you ask Grossberg or Grodyberg, as Red White calls him, why it's there. So we go back to Mr. Grossberg's office. Cool. Man who uses superfluously long words which aren't actually words, yeah. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, freaking hell, Jess. Why did she do that? Oh, hi, Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. A man of much bling bling dollar.
Jumping at Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Let's talk to him again. Today's trial. Oh wait, have we already talked to him about this?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly.
Yeah, we've seen this before. I don't know why you can ask him the same rubbish that he said before. Mr. White, that's the new stuff. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... What's wrong with bothering? How would you say it? I'm confused. I'm glad you think it's cute and adorable, but... We go to Blue Corp and meet Mr. Wright. We find out that not only is he a ponce, an idiot, a man who states the opposite, a man of much bling bling dollar, a ridiculously coloured man with super unnatural hair, a man with a company that doesn't even have blue in its statue. I need to pay you to add extra words into my essays if I'm below the word count. Remu, I think you're forgetting something. Who is ever below the word count in an essay? It's always having to cut stuff out. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. Oh, you pronounce bothering? Bothering? I'm confused. Never mind. I'll just accept that I'm pronouncing it wrong. Or different. Jess's edits are the best, I know.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers! Do you guys want me to say it? Should I say it? Should I say it? Should I say your lovers? My god. Okay, I'm gonna say it. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy.
You sent that painting to him. As a sign of undying love. Oh my god.
My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not.
Oh, that's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough.
I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I can't edit it now. I knew it, they are lovers. No, we're not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. I'll mess it up more. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? Grossberg. Oh my god, Remu, no. We confirm that Grossberg and Red White are lovers. So we go back to Mr. Fat Grody Burger office. I'm dying. Oh my god. Jess. What the fuck? Come on. Oh. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Britt. I'm sorry. Well, actually, it's not me you should be sorry, it should be Jess. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Grody Burger. Yay! Echo's reports are nearly done. Awesome. Just need to file them away. I'll just file this here under DL6. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? We find you that Red White was getting gross with Grossberg. DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. If you want me to mess up your work, please tell me. I'm sure to help. Oh my god. Jess, I just want you to update the document, please. Please? Please? As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is embarrassment. It is an embarrassment to me now. Eh? Ninja, what do you mean? I'm confused. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Oh my god, yes. Yay! Can we get some chitties in chat for Echo's reports? All being done, yes! Get them chitties out in chat. If you subscribe, you get that awesome emote, by the way. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him... Aww. Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Ready salted White. Let me change my nickname to something else. Hold on. I'm now Mr. Grody Burger. And I shall forever be Mr. Grody Burger. I'm sorry, Neat, but this is hilarious. There's nothing to apologise for. Alright, so updating the document time. Grossberg reveals that he is not Mr. Red White's lover. Sadly for us. In fact, he is being blackmailed by Mr. White. Salted White's lover. Mr. Salty White, stop, Jess, please. I'm in the middle of writing it. Do your edits afterwards. Grossberg was the lawyer in the DL6 incident. He knew the police were using a spirit medium as their evidence. He told Red White about the spirit medium. The police weren't happy and wanted to know who told the media. Red White used this as a bargaining tool. He is manipulating Grossberg and has been paying Red White for years for information. Red White is untouchable to the law, apparently, due to his connections and information gathering. But Grossberg tells us to inspect Mia's office. Cool, so we'll move to Mia's office then. Oh my god, yes. Jesus Christ. That's fantastic. You know you're going to have to clean up the document later, right? So that it's actually a serious catch-up document. Or at least clean it up a little bit. A man who states the obvious, a man of much bling bling dollar. I'm making harder for myself, in all honesty. You are. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright, well, yeah, let's have another look. What about the phone? Mia's desk. Gives a real feeling for the characters. Okay, well, maybe we'll keep it as it is. Perfect and clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Oh, I did that earlier, didn't I? What about this photo? Oh, movie poster. Oh, we've seen this before. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Right, let's look at the bookshelf. No worries, Jess. Have a good shower. No worries, Jess. How are you able to watch in the shower? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? File A to I. Yeah, we're going to look at... Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Have it far away on full volume. Lol. Okay. Jesus, Phoenix. F. Maya Fey. That's Mia, Mr. Fey. That's Mia's and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah, read it. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find who wanted to have made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the ESP that runs in my family and held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. Paying red in the face on his white face for years for absolutely no information whatsoever. You've got to change that because that's just not accurate. It doesn't make any sense. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skip some of this? Let's skim it. Well, no harm in flipping for a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end is in S. Suicide? Ew. Here's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I could use these newspaper clippings. For years, for getting lots of dollar cash money with some information whatsoever. What the heck, Jess? Let's find the most disturbing one. Alright, well, that was helpful. Should I check Mia's files once more? Yeah, check them. Which file to check? T to Z. Oh no, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? I'm going now. Alright, I believe you. Sure. Which file to check? A to I. A, B, F. Wait, we already did that one. I don't think it has much to do with the current case. Body hurts from laughing. We already looked at it earlier, so... No, we looked at that. What about these books? Oh, that's a desk. No, no. No, no. We've seen all this before. Right, let's move then. Let's go see. Let's go see Maya. We haven't seen. Sorry, Maya. We haven't seen Maya in a while. All right, hold on. I'm gonna update the book, the document. For anyone who is interested, who hasn't already looked at it, it is this. All right, so we found in Mia's bookshelf, the file for W is entirely missing. It's completely... we were hoping to find info on Mr. Red White. Also, we found Misty Faye's file in A to I. She was apparently ruined through Grossberg revealing the secret of her channeling to the police, or to the media. In perspective, the writing is in Mia's perspective. We found in file S a report on many suicides which Mia has scribbled White's name next to. Implicating him in causing people to commit suicide. We move to the detention center to speak to Maya Fey. Cool. Crap, I didn't turn the hot water on. It's freezing. Lol. You're still on your phone though. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. No, I was hoping to see Maya Fey. We could go back to Grossberg Law Offices. Let's just go through this one again. Right. We don't need to go to him. Okay, it was on. That's good. Right, let's go to... Maybe let's try the Gatewater Hotel. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. Is Jess in there? Jess somehow got to the Gatewater Hotel to have a shower there. Oh no, it's just the bellboy. La-dee-da, money making, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. What the frick? Okay. That is so random. Alright, let's go to... Psycho Bellboy strikes again. Hey, it's me. Yeah. Let's go to Blue Corp. Let's implicate Red White again. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Yeah, your face is stuck to your face, you ugly mug. Why yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest, you need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humour. I will not think of less of you. Shut up. This is the only clue Mia left me. Blue Curb. I'd better make this one count. Alright, I changed my name again. Are you tapping Grody Burger? Remu, that's not a straight question, that's a gay question. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labelled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. I thought you said you didn't want to be straight with him. Now, look now who's looking straight. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. The only person I wouldn't be straight with is Edgeworth. Nice. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Yep, Black Corp. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer right now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that's you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor? I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make you look incompetent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, that escalated quickly. Can't believe it's been only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. You certainly can, Britt. Ha, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya, and whilst he explains what's happening to Maya, she wasn't there. I need to update the document. We go to Grossberg's. He's unhelpful. We go to Blue Corp with the newspaper clippings. Hold on, I need to go back. We take the newspaper clippings of the most disturbing report. Go to Newport with the newspaper clippings to implicate Red White. He initially sends for someone to escort me out of the premises, but when I press further, he calls the police and uses his connections with them to implicate me for the murder. I'm arrested and taken to the detention center, where I will probably need to defend myself in court tomorrow. Brilliant. Maya is visiting me.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do?
Defend me in court. Well,
you could cheer for me in court. You cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
huh? Yeah, like that.
Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait. What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side.
And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. Slam!
But I can't just sit here and do nothing.
No, I wanted to get on with it.
I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the court tomorrow. I know, right? Phoenix is pretty straight to everyone's zany. Based on the game that I've played recently, the most recent game that I played, my favourite protagonist is going to be Apollo at this point. Second only comes Edgeworth in the Ace Attorney investigation games, and then Phoenix. I don't really like Athena. Spoilers, by the way. Made my phone stoked to water for this, and you didn't even choose it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just went straight past it, I suppose.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Alright, have we got enough evidence? It's the beginning of a new century, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish at a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself. Tomorrow, the true culprit will appear as a witness. This is it. It's me or him. To be continued. I'm really tempted to carry on, actually. Yeah, I think I'll carry on. Try and see if I can get through the case. If I could stick to a case per day, then I can get this done in about 5 weeks. So, which is not too bad. Whereas if I take longer than a case per day, then it's going to take me forever to get through the games. Not that it's a good idea to rush, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to be spending my whole life on Ace Attorney. So,
Well, I guess this is it.
yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look!
Well, to be fair, Phoenix was at the scene as well as Maya, so... Shift is over and you're still going. Aww. Well, I'm glad you could watch now, or watch properly even. Yeah, Phoenix, I don't know why, but it's probably mostly because it's because Red White has got connections. He can make it happen. Yeah, exactly. What Sir Sam Vimes said. It's edgy. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the public prosecutor's office yesterday. He told me that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, do you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix?
Well, court will be opening for session soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. He's not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. At this moment, people started shipping Phoenix and Edgeworth. Yeah, I know. Must be. This must be the moment. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Don't be surprised of anything on the internet. Yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of another witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call as witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Nah, let it go. Forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name! These two are great together.
My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
Edgeworth struggling to get names out of his witnesses will never stop being funny. I know, right? Just sent me a video of that similar thing where he literally tries... Yeah, she sent me a video of it. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? I need to update the doc. She agrees to support me in court. Edgeworth informs Phoenix he will do nothing. He will do everything he can to get a guilty verdict. Also, his motto is to always get a guilty verdict from the defendant. Court session begins. The first witness is Mr. Red White. Yeah, sorry about that. It's fine, we can clear it up later. It just needs to make sense. As long as it makes sense in terms of the timeline, it's fine. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Miss White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. I know where this is going.
If things occur as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty.
Yeah, it's funny.
Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I know which to press. Hold it! Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. I'm so ready to go home and take a shower and cuddle Leo. Aww. Bless you. I miss my cat too. He's probably downstairs somewhere, but sometimes I just can't help but want to give him cuddles.
You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
The victim ran to the left and you gave chase.
Nope. You're wrong. Objection! I'll send someone a cat. I have 3 I'm ready to get rid of, lol. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this? You said the victim ran to the left.
That directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. Right. Mr. White says he saw the murder from the Gatewater Hotel window. He saw Mia run to the left after an attack, but then she was struck down. This contradicts Miss May's statement about Mia running to the right. He's the least cuddly cat ever. He only accepts cuddles for like 2 seconds. Aww. Bless. You just have to make the best damn cuddle ever, I suppose. I'm keeping my cat. He's so sweet and cuddly. I'll get rid of my mum's cat and the other 2. I need you to keep the document updated with new information, not pimp it up. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claimed she did. She'd been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. My cat would start digging her claws into your thighs if you stopped petting her. Aww. Attention seeking. Don't you find that odd? Yes! That is the face we all wanted to see.
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
I know how this works out. Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are correct. I know, right? It's strange. I think it's all bluffing, to be honest. I don't think that he really has the judge and the prosecution in his hand. I think it's all just bluff work.
Both witnesses are telling the truth,
for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? Aw, bless him. Maybe he does want attention after all, Echo. If he was not in a hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Obviously, he was standing right where the killer is. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she would ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order, order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held into contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! Objection! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Oh, Jesus, Jess. Is that like on Stardew the other day? The merging.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears as I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? We do not mention the merging. It's unspeakable.
Very, very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
It was funny, though. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with last of her strength, she ran to the right. No, she couldn't have done that. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Quacko? Oh, right, to play on Quacko, yeah.
That does seem to make sense.
Of course I will. Look at the bloody court record.
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna... Yeah, I remember now, yeah. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely, that's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. Oh, I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. That's wrong. Okay, Jess, can you update the document, please? Like, you know, put new information in it. Oh, this is right, okay. Objection! Mr. White. It does say that, doesn't it? Died from a blow. It doesn't say a single blow, it says a blow, but I'm assuming that's still single. The victim died from a single blow. Look at his face. What do you have to say to that? Ooh. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yeah, exactly. It's very good. It's very effective. It makes things more dramatic, of course. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor. Don't let him get away. Oh my god, we got the gallery on our side. Oh yeah, if the game was just completely silent, it wouldn't be good at all. That's for sure.
Very well. The witness was care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Oh god, shut up, you twat. Deal with it. Deal with it. This is almost over. Ugh. That thing fall. What thing? Hold it. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? Oh, right, let me look at the diagram. Floor plans. The light stand was not visible from the hotel window. You say you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. God, he's breaking apart.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course.
A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Nope.
You're wrong.
Mr. White. This is so satisfying. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Yeah, but then again, he's probably got some connections to Red White. Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office. Yeah, the thing is that the judge will be influenced, but nothing short of the absolute truth will prove that Red White is the murderer and will get him convicted. So that's what we got to do right here. Because he's such a powerful man, we have to bring him down with conclusive evidence, and I'm hoping we'll get to that. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Oh, I'll update it. I'll update it another time. Don't worry, Jess. Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Beyond reasonable doubt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognised the broken shards as a glass light stand. Gavin Mossberg. No, it's Garvin Mossberg. See you later, Ninja. Have a good one. Oh wait, no, it's Jess is going, sorry. See you later, Jess, have a good one. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah!
Mr. White?
Mr. White. Jesus, Jazz. Yeah, Phoenix Wright's court works and in the guilty and prove innocent until proven innocent principle. Yeah, basically, you have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that they're innocent. Otherwise, they're guilty. Otherwise, the prosecutor would never have taken it to court. Basically, fell asleep in my chair. See you all later. Gotta sleep. No worries, Remy. Have a good sleep. See you later, dude. We're finishing up soon, anyway. No, actually, that's not how it works. We have to prove... No. We have to prove that the prosecution has to prove that the defendant is guilty. And the lawyer on the defendant's side only has to prove that the defendant is not guilty. Well, he doesn't have to prove it. He has to cast doubt on the prosecution's claims. If he casts enough doubt on the prosecution's claims, then the defendant can't be proven guilty. And if he can't be proven guilty, then the only option is to say he's not guilty. there is no innocent in British law courts. We don't say guilty. We don't say innocent. We say not guilty. So you don't prove someone innocent. You prove someone. You say you take it to the point where they're not guilty. If that makes sense. So you did it, didn't you,
Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia.
Heh. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, forgot about Edgeworth. Never forget about Edgeworth. Oh, I see, okay. It's the same here, basically. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Mrs. April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Error CSGO, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, he's leading the witness, yeah. But he does anything he can to get a guilty verdict, so this is policy. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew that the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. It's true. Also, in these courts, they really don't give a shit about that sort of thing, so, you know. He went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretap.
Ugh. How would he have known it fell and broke? That's what I'm wondering about. Ahem, leave it to me. He could have just seen the glass shards and gone, oh, I know that because there's a last light stand there, that must have been the light stand that fell. So he's basically adding one and one together. I feel faint. It's fine, we'll catch him in the testimony here. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Ah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
We can get him. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. It was obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Oh, I've already gone through this. I've gone through this. Darn it, I had to press everything. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Huh. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
No! Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. But Mia? What a turn of events. See you later, Jess. Have a good sleep, and thank you for watching. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. What the frick? You're... Maya?
No, this is real.
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with that?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. £1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'll screenshot it, don't worry, Jess. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. Orders required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. Very well. Wow, I mean, that's stupid of him. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Haha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fayako law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Quoi? Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. I think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh, Edgeworth, please. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This is going to be one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Miss Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether your claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course, thank you for our time.
Gah! Yes, Mia, come to the rescue. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix, read this note out loud. That's okay, Echo. Welcome back. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me, there was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the finger. Case closed, Your Honor. Woo!
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
Did you see what happened just then, Echo?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again.
That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it actually was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright,
not guilty. Damn it, I couldn't get the screenshot in time. Bloody thing went too fast.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Maybe someone can get it in a clip. Not guilty. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hehe, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha, you should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Maya, god damn it.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up.
The end. Save stating. Cool, a brand new episode. Well, if anyone's still here, thank you very much for watching. I've got through a single case in a single episode. Is what I need to do. Guess we'll select Turnabout Samurai. Yep. And I'm going to be heading off. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I am home. Yes, you got home just as I'm about to end the freaking... Let's just save slot here, actually. Save state. There we go. But thank you everyone for watching, whoever's still here. Oh, hey, Big Mac. You're sheeping in my entire shift and then my entire trip home. How's it going, Big Mac? I'm just about to head off. Does anyone want to raid anyone? Should we see who we can raid? Why not? We're all here, so... Ninja! Let's raid someone. Is anyone online? Let's raid Retrowave. I'm doing alright, yeah. No, I'm literally just about to finish. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. You did miss it, yeah, man. It's been 4 hours since you... It's been 5 hours since you joined the stream, dude. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Anyway, I've got to go. I need to... I'll set off the raid. I do this every Monday. Yes, this is the plan for Monday now. Let's raid Retrowave 64, guys. Because yeah, he followed me the other day, and I'm going to see what he's up to. So thanks for everyone for watching. Sorry that you couldn't see it, Big Mac, but turn up next time, maybe, or Friday, maybe Friday when I'm, when you're probably free. But yeah, no, thanks very much for watching, guys, and I'll see you another time. Get your chilies out ready for the raid, guys.